There we go. You can hear me now, right? No, I just didn't turn on the I didn't turn on the interface cuz I reset my PC. No, I didn't rank up. I went 2 and 4. My internet's being kind of dookie tonight, Asian. I DC'd again, so I was like, well, oh my fucking god. With the DC again, I decided, well, probably be better to just not play before I actually get a DC penalty. I had planned to play Trails tonight anyways at some point, so... Motherfucker, dude. Okay, yeah, of course. Oh, man. But yeah, I decided, I was like, I'll just play Trails since the game don't want to cooperate. I mean, you know, right, when it DCs again and the stream was cutting, I've reset the modem, I've reset the modem, I reset my PC. So we'll just see. If it keeps doing it, then there may be nothing I can do tonight. Like I said, it don't show that they're... Alright, fuck you. God, man. Just kind of was like, well... we're just gonna reload. I was just like, well, if the game's not gonna let me play, I'll do something more chill. Because Aqua had joined me and I didn't want to throw his games on top of it, and... Experience gains, Sepith game, defense. Wait, did I go get the CP treatment? I did, okay. Alright, let's do this. To choose left or to choose right, only the cards know what the future holds. If you wish to step inside, present the card that governs fate. Yeah, I just said, well, not meant to be. Man, I was feeling good after those first couple games, too, Adrian. I was like, damn, maybe we'll get hot. Shall grant you a memory fragment, my blessing. The Calvert Republic. There's a city in this country, a place where migrants from the East have recreated their homeland down to the bright, lacquered tiles. Nicknamed the Eastern Quarter, it was home to people of all kinds of places. On the north outskirts of that town was a little rundown bar. Doubtless it had been presentable once, but now the plaster was crumbling and what doors were left barely fit their pitted frames. Of course, such a seedy place attracted the clientele to match. Inside were two gamblers of exceptional skill. It was only mere months ago when they had turned the underworld on its head in the match of the century. The first was Jack, a prolific, blue-eyed gambler known by the moniker Victory Jack, who was finally able to put his past behind him. And the second was Hal, a petite gambler who remained doggedly by his side despite his best attempts to shake her. Today was yet another ordinary day at that bar, however. The shriek of the door opening announced the arrival of someone who was anything but. Okay, so we're getting to some gambler Jack lore. Holy shit. Huh? Who the hell are you? Gotta be either really dumb or really brave, and that's saying something with this joint. I'm putting my money on the former. How about you? Blah ha ha. Hey, get away from him, guys. I'm so sorry about them. I'm sure that wasn't the welcoming you were expecting when you stepped in here. They're not bad people, really, I swear. Although you could certainly be forgiven for thinking so looking at them. Are you a customer by chance? Here, let me show you to a table. Still, you're quite the unusual one if you don't mind me saying so. Not many people would willingly come to a rundown bar like this, especially not in the middle of day. I'm not saying it was a bad idea to come here, of course. Sure, it's in desperate need of renovations and the regulars are a rowdy bunch. But there's just something, I don't know, warm about this place, like I'm home. The food's a lot better than you'd think, too. Oh, watch your feet. I'm pretty sure that floor panel there is gonna snap any day now. And it's run down. It's crickety. Well, here's your seat. Anything you'd like to order? You don't look like you're here for booze anyways. How about something to eat? Personally, I'd rec the Tom Yum Goong. The most popular thing on our menu, and for good reason, the mix of spice with just the right amount of sourness is perfect. And I can see your mouth watering already. That's a definite yes. How about something to drink? Just water? Sorry, what was that? You're looking for Jack. Well, he's usually sleeping in the back at this time of day. Wait, did you come here to challenge him to a game of something? Sorry, I didn't even ask if that was what you were here for. Well, alright, I'll go and talk with him. If he's in a good mood, he might be willing. Don't get your hopes up, though. Wait here a minute, okay? Hey, you hear that? That guy over there wants to take Jack on. Yeah, I heard. Haha, if he takes him up on it, this could get real interesting. Heh. Wouldn't be so sure about that. It ain't often Jack actually gets serious, and I don't know if that guy's got what it'd take to bring it out of him. Well, here's the Tom Yum Goong you ordered. Eat it while it's hot. And as for Jack, sorry, but he says he'll pass this time. Seems like he's still hungover from drinking yesterday, doesn't even want to get up. Sure, that's not what you want to hear after coming all this way to challenge him, but that's Jack for you. Wait, no, I've got a great idea. How about you and I have a game first? If you beat me, I'll go bug him again. Sure, he'd totally be interested in someone who's better than me. Surprised? I'm actually quite the gambler, you know? The name's Hal, and I'm the daughter of the legendary Gambler King. Not exactly a household name, but it's a pretty famous one in these kinds of circles. Fair warning, I don't plan on holding back one bit. If we're doing this, we're going all out. Plus, if I win, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Are you good with that? I'll take that as a yes. Well, let's move to a more suitable table, shall we? As for the game, how does blackjack sound? Are you ready? Then let's get started. You aren't going to draw? That's a bold bluff if it is one. Okay. Draw, huh? Not bad, not bad. I'll win the next one. Oh no. Sure you're cool with that hand? Well, whatever, it's my turn now. Bro! Woohoo! Blackjack. Always feels so good to win. Ready for the next round? You aren't going to draw? That's one bold bluff if it is. Bro, is this gonna be ass? Sorry, but I'll win this one. Oh, come on. You give me a blackjack now, right? Another night, another gold gun. My internet's kind of being doo-doo tonight, Garrison. What were you grinding on? Because I was playing Overwatch, as you know, and then I had to... Dude. That's why stream has died twice. I mean, I reset my PC and my modem, so we're going to hope it goes well, but I didn't want to be tanking Overwatch games. Alright, we gotta win. Well, congrats on the gold gun. Oh, we need this to be a big number. Fuck, man. Alright, we'll take it. Sure you're done? That's awfully confident. They busted! Let's go! Ouch, I lost one. I must have got a little ahead of myself. Come on. Don't be an ace. Don't be an ace. Yes! Nice. Are you trying to do like one a day? Well, I don't know the criteria to get them. Okay, I'll take that. I am not that good. Damn it. Bust! Bust! Have a lot of guns close. Nice. Wasn't expecting it to come down to the wire. Now I really can't lose. Bro. Oh. 5. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Looks like you won this one. Congrats. Well, that's that. You won, stranger. Nice work. You learned the recipe for Tom Yum-goon. Receive 5,000 Mira. Wow, who would have thought? You're actually really good. Alright, a deal's a deal. Go and talk to Jack again. Well, he actually managed to beat her. Look that way. Maybe we'll get to see something interesting after all. Man, I'm tired. Is this Jack? Is this Gambler Jack? There's a new face, so what? That's the guy who beat Hal? My head's throbbing like a bitch. What? There goes the floor. Haha, see, told you. Knew he'd be the one to break it. Haha, that you did. Poor guy. It's kind of crazy how amazingly lucky he is at gambling, yet amazingly unlucky at everything else. Actually, it's probably less unlucky and more him always being out of it. Hey, heard that, you. Take you on anytime you want. It's enough, you two. If you want to fight, you can take it outside. The last thing we need is this place to end up any more run down than it already is. Oh, and on that note, you're fixing that froken floorboard yourself, Jack. That's on you. Why do I have to do it? Fine, fine. This sucks. I never thought I'd see Jack get so wrapped around someone's finger. You're telling me. Anyway, sorry for the wait. Here's Jack. So, that's right then. This is the guy who wants to take me on? Sure is. Really? He doesn't look like he's gonna put up much of a fight to me. Never let your guard down or you can find yourself stumbling into something unexpected. Like, you know, the floorboard. Blah. Is this still Charles III? This is one of the doors in the game, Garrison. Anyways, I'm Jack. Think you already know that. Before we do any gambling, I need a drink. Give me a whiskey, Hal, on the rocks. What was that you said earlier about a hangover again? Oh, I got rid of that just now. Come on, we haven't got all day. You are unbelievable. So this is from you get these magazines in the game called the Gambler Jack series, and this is like a door all about Gambler Jack. Did Hal catch your eye? Girl's about as sexy as a lamppost right now, but she's got potential. Couldn't tell you what made her want to work in a shithole like this, but here she is. Anyways, forget her now. Let's talk about you, yeah? You're one brave guy to come in here all on your own and out of the blue. Doubt many guys would have the guts to do that, or girls for that matter. Nice to see you two are hitting it off. Here's your drink, Jack. Thanks. Huh? You hanging around? I figured you'd get back to work. As if I could work knowing there's an exciting match going on over here. Owner's giving me the okay too, so I'm gonna park my butt right here until you're done. With an owner like that, it's no wonder this place is the way it is. Well, whatever. Let's get this over with. Here we go. You're the challenger, so I'm gonna be the one picking the game we play. And I'm going with the one I'm best at. Poker. Alright, let's get this over with. May the best man win, I guess. No! Five, 6, 7, 8. What am I supposed to do? Oh, okay, you have to select... Okay. Sorry about that. Guess luck was on my side today. Alright, next game. There we go. Look at that. Don't expect that luck to hold out, stranger. Alright, on to the next one. Jack, Queen. Ace, 2, 3. Get rid of these two. Oh, did you get the cards you wanted? Damn. Sorry about that. I didn't get nothing that hand. Okay, I'll take the draw. We really didn't get nothing there. But yeah, this is one of the mini games in Trails the Third, Garrison, because the third, like, changes up the formula. Three, four, five, six. Oh, God. I lost. Hal wasn't blowing smoke. After hearing you beat her, I figured you might get enough money, but no such luck. Wasn't blowing smoke at all. I don't think he beat you by pure chance. Doesn't really matter. My entrance gone, I'm afraid. By all means, come back again. Make sure you can do a whole lot better if you do. Straight. Alright. Three, four, five, six. Got a pair of fours. Oh, fuck yeah. Look at that. Don't expect that luck to hold out, stranger. Alright, on to the next. Damn, dude. We had a third king? What an asshole. Eight, nine, 10, Jack, Queen. 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King. They don't give you high pair in this? Oh, that's kind of lame. How long was that? How long was what? My internet's kind of being dumb tonight, Lexi. Oh, I don't know how long you were gone. I had a bunch of internet issues, sadly. When it and the internet dumb. Diamonds? Okay, we'll take... Good God, man. This guy's kind of beating my ass, chat. It don't count high pair in this game, which is very weird. Give me jacks and aces, I'll take it. I have not kept up with that feud, so I don't know. They're fighting Alba and the other lady, right? Do I really get a full hat? Oh, no, I don't. Don't have two of pair. Let's go. Yes, Satan's daughter, lol. No, I'm gonna say that they don't retain. But that's mostly just because, like, I like to feel like, you know, I feel like they're like the upcoming team, you know? Okay, I'll take a draw. I'll keep my pairs of fives. And then we'll change out the 8, hopefully get something else. Motherfucker, man. Ready to do Mania predictions? I don't know. I mean, yes and no at the same time. I want to be wrong on some of my Mania predictions, right? We'll just change them all in. Hope we hit something. I'll take a pair of 7s. I just don't want Mania to be predictable, is the main thing. Ah! Oh, for sure! Alright, on to the next one. Come on. 5, 6, 7, 8. Now we're going for the diamond. Diamond, baby! Diamond, baby! No! Oh, but we did get a jack and an 8. Just about as good. Oh, you already know. Yeah. Let me talk to ya. Yeah. My boy, L.A. Knight. But if you wanted me to give him more, I wouldn't be shocked if they gave it to Bronson either. See, I think it's gonna lead to like a match with Bobby and Knight at Mania. Just don't have a pair, brother. Just give me this win game. No, that's the opposite, man. Da, 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 da. Okay, we got a 10. These other cards don't help us. Come on, a 7 or a 2 would be nice. Or another 10. Ah. Come on. I just don't see Bobby really prancing around with the Andre. I think they're gonna have him do something instead of the armbar at Mania. I know he's in the match. Wait, 1, 2. Don't like my cards. I'm just gonna change them all. That's depressing because I got. Wait, did I pull a queen? I pulled a queen. Never mind. I'm so afraid of the game just like RNG in me right now. I mean, like, giving me some crap RNG. God, dude. I was like so close to beating him. I mean, yeah, I feel like Ronda and Shayna are winning as well. Sucks that Carmella got hurt, because, like, no offense to Sonya, but they kind of built up the, Carmella. No, I didn't see the 2! Okay, they gave me another queen at least. I didn't see the 2. Fuck. I did not see Piper in my Raw notes when I was watching. I seen Sonya and Chelsea Green beat Mission and Candice LeRae, but I didn't see anything with Piper. And Io versus Becky was a damn good match, as to be expected, but I didn't see nothing with Piper. I haven't seen Piper since Bianca KO'd her. Let's go. Alright, one more. Good RNG, good RNG, good RNG. Good RNG, good RNG. I mean, it was kind of a throwaway tag match. I hope they get something after Mania. Like I said, I feel like it just didn't really get its time to... I feel like it didn't get its time to shine just because... Thank you for the alert, Kate. I had to switch because my internet was being buns. Yeah, because you don't want to spoil the game, fair enough. Look, we win. I mean, I had to switch because my internet kept being dumb. Would you look at that? Didn't expect that luck to hold out, stranger. Damn, you managed to get all my stars. Be proud. Not just anyone can beat me. Well, I'll be damned. You're pretty good after all. You beat me fair and square. I ain't gonna make any excuses. You kidding me? He actually beat Jack? Only because he was holding back. You know that as well as I do. The same could have been true for his opponent, to be fair. Yeah, you're right. It was still a damn good game, though. Looks like we're the center of attention now. I'd say we'd entertain the bar enough, at least. Can't say I'm thrilled with losing, but that's the first time in a while I felt the hush of a good gamble. I'll say that was a great game to watch. I'm itching to play some poker myself. Anyways, if you ever feel like it, come on back, I guess. I'll try and make time for you if you do. But just so we're clear, you haven't seen half of what I can really do yet. You say that, Jack, but for all you know, it's gonna be you getting beaten next time, too. We'll see about that. Still, I feel the exact same way as he does. You're always welcome back here. I'd love to play you again, personally. Better come back at least once, though. Got it? Need a chance to get my own victory against you in now you've got one on me. We done? Oh, that's all for today. That's a shame. I actually am gonna go Logan. I've been back and forth on this one, but I think Seth can afford to lose and he'll be fine. It's just predicting what they got for Seth after Mania. Like, yeah, if he's gonna challenge Cody for the world title, then Seth's gonna win. But, I mean... Actually, you know what? No, I'm going Seth. I think that's the route they're gonna go. Is they're gonna go back to Cody Seth after the pay-per-view. Even though I think Roman's winning, I just feel like you need a strong win for Seth, and Logan probably won't be around after that. We done here? Aw, damn. Gambler Jack finished. Aw, hell yeah. Ofo show, Ofo show, Ofo show, Ofo show, Ofo show. So. Ah, yes, the match opening the show. I got Theory as well. But, like I said, I could see Cena win it, drop it on Raw. I just think that Theory is more likely to get the win. Alright, here we go. Lethal's an AEW star. There's a lot of names I could see coming in. Lethal is not one of them, though. Alright, Kay, I don't know if you're still watching, but you're ready to see it's the monster. This is why she's the monster. Give me that that big ass 3K hit. Oh, Jay White? Breathe with the switchblade. Yeah, I do love me some Jay White. I think he's gonna be like an after all thing though. I don't think it'll be.
My thanks to thee.
He was one of New Japan's biggest stars, so that'd be a hell of a shout. We were both empty. I think he may come in and like immediately mix it up with Cody. I can see it. I mean, they've fought each other before. I was lazy there. I didn't really need to do that, but we did it. Alright, what do you got for me? Alright, y'all attack one. Now let the monster deal with the other one. Sheesh! Oh, hell no. How did y'all get the death? What the f... Oh, it's 100% Brock. 100% my beast. The client, Brock Lesnar. Not believe that y'all just killed Reese. Mother. Best believe after she brings back Sister Reese, she's getting that right back. Give her back that ruby gem. Where am I going here? There's two paths. A door? Bring me to the playful minstrel and his closest ally against the beast they seek to overcome. Only then shall the door open. Bring me to the playful minstrel and his closest ally? I'm saying Finn. I'm saying Finn gets the win as Demon Finn. So it's a guy. Is it Olivier? Is it Olivier and, Vander? Maybe? Not this fucking thing, dude. This thing's an asshole. Alright, luckily we have a strat to beat it now, chat. Bitch. Jump into the orbital gear. Oh, it's 100% Dom. I think for Ray putting his son over is a big deal. Maybe I'm wrong on that.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you actually get up here, bitch. No, Sister Rez! Yeah.
Now I will have a radiant blast awaits me.
Bitch.
I was
Are
not
you fucking
prepared.
kidding me, bro?
We're good to go.
Could be a babyface transition. So dumb. I don't know if he'll give him the match, right? Or if he'll... You're the sister, does thou shall not still ring any bells? I don't know if they'll actually give him the mask, right? Rather than him just kind of taking it, like... I mean, they could always give Ray the babyface win if they plan on running this again. I just think, like, right, one of the things would be like, Ray only accepted this match in a backstage sense if he could put over his son. See, the only thing that runs it for me is the fact that Ray's going into the Hall of Fame. It's like... Well, I think they're wrongly gonna give the Legends the win here.
Well, that takes care of that.
As in, the Legends shouldn't win, but the Legends are going to win. No, not Agate, you piece.
Well, that takes care of that.
I mean, Trish could turn. She sighed in a way that was half frustrated, half disappointed. She never cared about money. Why would he try to win an argument with it? She could only say quietly in her hand, my husband is an idiot. Either way, I'm taking the faces still. Okay. Give Reese her respect.
Scary.
See, from the promo at Becky cut on Raw, it makes me sound like they're gonna break up damage control, which I don't necessarily want to see either.
We're good to go.
But Becky, like I said, Becky and Io had a damn good match. And you're not going up? Yeah, I'm going up, baby. Is that right? did I come out of here? I know how to tell when I came out that way. Nope. Essentially, the promo was Becky being like, the promo was Becky being like, well, being like, what have you done since you joined up with Bailey? You're spinning your wheels in the same exact place. You're doing nothing, that's what you're doing. Okay, so I defo went here. I'm not fighting you again, bruh. Wait, did I start up here then? I got lost in the sauce somewhere. Beat Honky? See, right, as I said earlier when we went over this last time, I think they're gonna let Sheamus, or I think they're gonna let him beat Honky's record. Right, because I feel like Sheamus can always end the reign after and it'll be perfectly fine. I mean, it's the same reason I think Roman's keeping the world title. Oh, for sure, empty. Someone must have taken the chest phrase that used to be in here. Not the chest phrase.
My thanks to thee.
Well, I have adamantly said I think Roman's retaining, so it isn't like it's a shock at this point. Ooh, Sepith! Certainly, come on in. Hideko would listen to anything Sato had to say, knowing the horrible fate that awaited Hideko this day. This is giving me end of chapter vibes. Oh, 100% into chapter vibes. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see if I'm right about this, though. Let's go back to the base area first. Hermit's Garden. So we want to take...
Your aid, please!
It could also be... I don't know if this is the right combo, but we'll see here, right? Was it a moon door? Was it a sun door? Was it a star door? Yeah, I got Sammy and KO too. Bring me to the playful minstrel and his closest ally against the beast they seek to overcome. Only then shall the door open. Let's go! I got it right! Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba. I shall grant you to a memory fragment and my blessing. Yeah, no, I got Rhea. I think Rhea has to win. 1 month after the collapse of the Liberarch, the banquet to celebrate the crisis' successful resolution was over, with Estelle and her friends having largely left the capital to go elsewhere. One of them, however, Prince Elivert Reyes Arnor, sat rather comfortably in the ambassador's office in Gransel's Erebonian embassy, his work in the country not quite settled. I can't believe you. I mean, my deepest apologies for not noticing that you were His Highness Prince Elivert sooner. Oh, I'm not surprised you never realized. I may be a prince, but my mother was a commoner. What point is there in bothering to remember my face? It's not as though I often showed myself in the palace or attended high society gatherings. Knowing me certainly isn't going to help you in moving up the ranks, my friend. There's no need to be so humble, Your Highness. Besides, I'm rather grateful to you, Ambassador. You gave me all kinds of useful advice during my stay here at the embassy that I'm sure will be to my benefit in the future. Well-meant words such as act like a man of the Empire for once in your life and stop idling here, go home, and try doing some damned work. Your Highness, I was only, Your Highness, I think you've tormented him enough for one day. The ambassador behaved in the same way any other sane man would in his position. If anything, I'd say he has every right to be angry at us for keeping the truth from him for so long. Yeah, I got Bianca as well. But Mueller, I feel like it could go either way. Like, I'm not going to be shocked if Asuka wins. I just feel like they're really building it that Mania's Bianca's show. I suppose you're right. I'll spare him any more teasing for now. I actually wasn't joking about being grateful to you, though. You have truly have done admirable work over the past month. I have. Acting as a pipeline with the Empire, checking out the safety of Erebonians residing to Liberal, helping the international liner service to resume. And those are only the tip of the iceberg. You've done so much more. You have my deepest thanks as a prince of the Empire. I am truly not worthy of such praise, Your Highness. You, however, deserve the utmost for having the danger you did flying up to the Liberarch. All of what happened seemed to have caused quite the commotion in our homeland. Do the people seem to be rather relieved now that they know the danger is past? It's all thanks to your courage that they were able to rest easy. Oh, there's no point in flattering me, Ambassador. I just did what I could. Nothing more, nothing less. And I couldn't have done it anything alone. All I was able to accomplish was thanks to the help of those around me. I'm fairly removed from the stereotype of Erebonians as stern, strong, and self-sufficient, if I do say so myself. Right, I feel like she's gonna have to drop the title soon, though, because, I mean, she's almost had it for a year. She's, running out of opponents. I feel like it's gonna be time for a change soon. Maybe after they do the shake-up or whatever they're doing. Haha. As rude as it may be to agree, perhaps you're correct. And yet I believe your willingness to be flexible most definitely helped rather than hindered you here. I believe people like you are exactly what the Empire is going to need in the future, regardless of how I may feel about His Excellency the Chancellor's approach, Ambassador. Well, this is a surprise. I was under the suspicion that you supported the Chancellor. Then again, you are a noble. Does that lead you to oppose his reformist policies, perhaps? I may be noble on paper, but I'm only a baron. All in all, I generally fall in favor of his reformist policies. For sure, Lexi. Be as it may, while this may be the result of being a liberal for so long, and being influenced by the ways of its people. I do sometimes find myself becoming frightened by this hardline approach. I can't help but wonder exactly what direction he's trying to take our old nation. Interesting. Your Highness. Oh, I was just thinking that I'm quite glad to have taken the chance to engage in such fruitful talk with you just before departing the country. I pray you will continue doing all you can to ensure the peace of Liberal and its surrounding nations while I'm gone, preferably in cooperation with Ambassador Cochrane. Yes, let's not forget her, I suppose. Still, it's true that since the non-aggression pact was signed, there has been some problems with regard to the crossbow problem. And given that it was Liberal who purposely made that said pact, that makes my role in the future negotiations very importantly needed. I presume that is what you're going to say. You're a sharp one, my good man. Excellent. Now I can return to the capital with my mind at ease. Leave everything here to me, Your Highness. I'll be looking forward to hearing what you achieve back in your homeland. This truly is a country like no other. I never thought the day would come when I would hear things like that from a noble of the Empire. Indeed, he's apparently somewhat less of an obstinate man than I thought he was. Perhaps this nation Verrier has the power to genuinely change people. It seems to have had that effect on you, too. I feel like I'm seeing a lot more smiles from you these days than I used to. I loathe to admit it, but that may well be true. Still find myself wishing that you would learn from Liberian's dignity and sense of restraint, however. Two qualities you don't particularly possess in any measure. In fact, you have far much of their opposite. You say that, but these qualities are the only weapon that I have. I don't have much that will allow me to compete against the Chancellor. I need to use what little happens to be tucked in my corner as best I can. Have there been any changes to our plans? None. We should be able to proceed as arranged. 3 days ago, the Chancellor left the capital on a tour of Eastern Arabonia. Tomorrow, you will be returning there aboard the Arceal while he's still out in the east. All those who need to be made aware of our return have been given proper notice. Your arrival in Arabonia will make a real impact, of that I am certain. What potential obstructions to the plan are there at present? Nothing major. There have been some movements in the Intelligence Division, 4th Subdivision, but not much. There's a chance that everyone is being cautious because the Arceal is involved, but I'd put greater odds on the idea that everyone is just treating this as a pompous performance by you and not taking it seriously. Well, they'd be right to. It is. I've no choice but to start here, even if this means I have to use Liberal. And if I'm gonna put on a show, why not put on the finest one of the skies have ever seen? Suppose I can't argue with that. I'm sorry to trouble you at this late hour, Your Highness. A message arrived for you from Heimdall. What do you have me do? Really? Alright, come in. Pardon me. Letcher? Well, if it isn't Letcher. I was wondering where you'd been. I haven't seen you all day. I've been exceptionally busy with work since this morning, I'm afraid. I had hoped to be able to come and see you earlier since you'll be leaving tomorrow. I'm terribly sorry for not being able to. Who is this guy exactly? Oh, never mind that. That work of yours is done now. We three could always enjoy some sensible quality time for the remainder of the night. So, what was the message from the capital secretary? They acknowledged recipe of His Highness's message. However, they didn't anticipate that you may be able to arrive all the way from Gransel in less than half a day. As such, they're currently in a minor panic trying to ensure everything's ready for the ceremony tomorrow. That doesn't come as a surprise. There's nothing like the Arceal when it comes to speed at home. How cruel you both are for deftly ignoring my proposal. Although it sounds as though the stage will be set in time. Now I need to decide on an outfit that will leave everyone's jaw on the floor to sweeten my arrival. Perhaps the glistening white coat and white loincloth will do the trick. That'd make a grand impact, alright. Almost wish I could go along and see it myself. Please don't encourage him. You show remarkable promise for someone so young. What do you say coming back on the Arceal with me? I'd welcome your company. Your work here in Liberal is just about as done as it is, isn't it? Your offer is certainly tempting, but I'm afraid I have another job to take care of soon. The thought is appreciated, of course. Really? Well, what is a shame. Good luck with that next job of yours. Thank you. Well, if you'll excuse me. So is that second secretary Lecter? That is second secretary Lecter Arundel? Is it safe to assume he's one of the chancellors? Almost definitely, yes. He came through Hacking Gate on foot and took up his new position at the embassy a month ago. And around the same time we headed to the Liber Arc aboard the Arceal at that. There's no way it could possibly be coincidence. No, it couldn't. The most likely possibility seems to be that he's part of the intelligence division. Are you sure not doing anything regarding him all this time was a good idea? Oh, absolutely. We need some way to find out what the Chancellor is up to after all. Probably get some kind of reaction from the Chancellor through his reports at some point. Probably in about 2 weeks when the Chancellor's tour is finished. You'd planned that far along, had you? Well, in that case, I'll be sure that we're ready. I'll be counting on you, love. Oh, something the matter? Not really, it's just that the moon has come out. And what a beautiful moon it is. So is Lecter going to be in the Arabonia games, is my assumption. Strange to think that this will be the last time we'll see the moon from here. Truth be told, I'm going to miss it. Well, looks like putting a smile on your face a little more often isn't the only thing Liberal's done for you. It opened up your eyes to life's natural beauty as well. But in all seriousness, we just have to do all we can to be able to come back and see it again one day, while we're both still alive. Indeed. The next morning. Your Majesty, Your Highness, I humbly thank you both for your generous hospitality during my stay in your fine kingdom. You were even gracious enough to humor my brazen request of escorting me back to Heimdall aboard the Arceal. This debt I owe you will be repaid many times over in the future, rest assured of that. Oh, you needn't think of this as anything we went out of our way for. Escorting an honored state guest back home is a matter, of course. Particularly a guest whom we've owed a great debt of gratitude. If you ever have the opportunity, please do come back to Liberal again in the future. I imagine Estelle and Joshua will be back by then too. So I'll be able to give you a nice warm welcome. I'm already excited for my next visit. Have they left the country yet, by the way? They're getting busy, ready to leave over in Roland at the moment, I believe. Planning to see them off when the time comes, I see. Incidentally, while the runs of Hamel are currently sealed off, I'll do what I can on my end to ensure they are allowed inside. Could I trouble you to pass that along to them? Certainly. Thank you very much, Your Highness. Oh, think nothing of it. It's the least I could do after all they've done for me. I owe you a great deal too, Cassius. If not for your assistance stopping that armored division from crossing into Liberal, wouldn't have been as simple as it was. I could say the same to you. Still, as I'm sure you're aware, the outcome that you've been well within the realm of possibility for the Chancellor. I doubt he was even surprised by the incident. Really? Most likely not. Arabonia had nothing at all to gain from using that situation to occupy Liberal. Certainly not to the extent that it would be worth going out of their way to develop insufficient steam tanks. The only reason I can see for him doing what he did was as a show of power to surrounding nations. The statement that even without orbital technology, Arabonia's army could still act. I indeed suspect that was his true aim all along. Goodness. So you did notice the orbital shutdown phenomenon was a complete unknown to the rest of the continent. Perhaps it might never occur again. There's always the chance it might, whether it's here or somewhere else entirely. I hear the Empire only built a relatively small number of tanks in all, too. Certainly not enough to launch a full-scale invasion. By the sounds of it, they were just put together in Reinforce factories using parts intended for standard orbital tanks. But as it stands, They know how to put together tanks like that only exist in the Empire, and in these unpredictable times, no other nation has the time or resources to try and develop extremely inefficient steam-powered weaponry. In a sense, because of what just happened, the Imperial Army's effect as a deterrent is even greater than ever. He's using war as a diplomatic tool, and very effectively at that. None of this business had even occurred to me. Have a long way to go for I'm fit to be ruler of this country. Don't beat yourself up too much about it. He's no ordinary foe to even the most hardened veterans. The Chancellor always seems to be thinking several steps ahead of the rest of the world. It's impressive no matter what he thinks of his actual ideas. And I'm quite the reckless fool to be trying to challenge him if I do say so myself. Don't be silly, Your Highness. How can you say that with a smile on your face is utterly beyond me. You should focus on building a strong foothold to begin with. I do hope you're careful. No matter what may occur, be sure not to lose sight of where exactly you stand. Of course, Your Majesty. If I were to go and bring shame upon myself now, I'd be wasting all the effort involved in escorting me back home. I'll be sure to take what you said to heart. Excuse me, Your Majesty. Hilda? Whatever is the matter, it's not often I see you so flustered. My apologies, Your Majesty, it's just that a guest for you arrived all of a sudden at the castle. Ordinarily, I would not have rushed in while you were meeting with others, but the visitor is so irregular that I thought you should know at once. Irregular, how so? Sounds like it's about time I take my leave then, actually. The visitor said he'd like to greet you as well, and not just Her Majesty. What? Hilda, just who is this visitor? Well, he introduced himself as Chancellor Gilath, Osborne of the Erebonian Empire. Oh, this guy just looks like an asshole. Oh, it's an honor to be granted a personal audience. I am Gileath Osborne, representative of the Imperial Government. My apologies for the abrupt intrusion. So you are Chancellor Osborne? Ah, it's a pleasure to see you again as well, Your Highness. It's been a year since we last met, has it not? Hope these passing months have seen you well. Yes, a year sounds about right. Still, I hope you'll forgive me for asking. Just what did prompt someone of your stature to appear at the castle without warning? I'd very much like to hear your side of the story. My apologies, Your Highness. You see, these past few days I've been touring Eastern Erebonia on routine inspections. It's been going very smoothly, more than I had initially anticipated. Had enough free time in my schedule to pay a cordial visit. Oh my, is that so? Naturally, I would have preferred to come here while the crisis was still unfolding like you yourself did, Your Highness. Unfortunately, the confusion in southern Erebonia was simply too pressing a matter, and I had no choice but to deal with that first. This was the first chance that presented itself to come here and meet directly with Her Majesty, so I acted with the utmost expediency. I hope you'll forgive my lack of proper decorum and failing to give advance notice on my arrival. That does make sense, at least. Regardless, please don't concern yourself with me. No doubt you wish to offer your greetings to Her Majesty. My thanks, Your Highness. Well then, allow me to extend my most heartfelt greetings to both of you, Queen Alicia and Princess Claudia. It's abundantly clear that the crisis that unfolded here has been quite the ordeal for yourselves and your nation's people. You have my deepest sympathies for the hardships you have endured, as well as my commendation for bringing the situation under control. I thank you for your kind words, Your Excellency. If anything, we should be apologizing to you for the fact that the southern side of your nation was caught up in what should have been our problem. We should be the ones going to you rather than you having to trouble yourself to come all the way to Liberal. I beg you to accept our apologies together with my deepest thanks for coming here today. I would never ask for apologies. I've heard what has happened was the work of a shady organization stirring up trouble within your borders. While I meant well by sending a military force to aid you, I wouldn't have done something so careless had I known the truth of the matter. My actions were rash, foolish, and I was rightly reprimanded by His Imperial Majesty for them. Oh my. Fortunately, His Highness the Prince was able to act with all due haste to put right my misstep, for even greater harm was done. I owe you a great debt of gratitude for that, Your Highness. And congratulations, besides, for your part in bringing it into the crisis. Oh, I did nothing out of the ordinary. I had a lot to help from Her Majesty, Her Highness, and Brigadier General Bright here, too. Bright, you say? It's a pleasure to meet you, Your Excellency. I am Cassius Bright, a Brigadier General in the Liberian Royal Army. The pleasure is all mine, I assure you. Your name is rather well known even in the Empire. Not as much as yours is known here in Liberal, I would imagine. It's an honor to be able to speak with you in person. It's certainly a surprise to be able to, though. Coming here on a whim couldn't have been easy for a man as busy as yourself. Sounds as though I may have underestimated just how capable you truly are. Not at all. I was greatly impressed to see the Royal Army's effectiveness in dealing with the tumult here. Your forces have proven powerful yet flexible, capable of dealing with emergencies, albeit decisively. Might go as far as to say it embodies an ideal that the Imperial Army, with its swollen ranks, can never hope to realize. You flatter us, Your Excellency. For your part, I hear you're responsible for the establishment of the Imperial Army's famed intelligence division. Our army is in desperate need of a new one of its own, so I find myself quite envious. It almost sounds as though the two of us want what the other has. So it does. May I ask, Your Excellency, what will you be doing now? For my part, I'm intending to leave Liberal today, so I'm afraid I won't be around much longer. Yes, so I've been told. I believe you're intending to make your grand arrival in Heimdall aboard the famous Arseal. Perhaps you're already aware. I almost wish I could be returning to Arabonia on board it alongside you. But alas, I'm afraid I have other business demanding my attention after I'm finished here. I'll be leaving Liberal separately this afternoon. That is a shame. I would have very much liked to invite you to this evening's banquet. Please, you do not need to go to such troubles on my account. I feel as though I put you out enough showing up unannounced as I did, to say nothing of dining with such esteemed company. Still, I do have some time for the airship I'll be leaving on is due to depart. That being the case, may I ask for a little of your time, Your Highness? I have a few things I'd like to discuss with you personally. Very well, I have some matters I'd like to discuss personally with you as well. What a fortuitous coincidence. Allow me to have a room arranged for the two of you to have your discussion then. Hilda, if you would. Certainly, Your Majesty. It's obvious that Her Majesty is quite the tea fancier, if this blend is anything to go by. The fragrance, the temperature, the taste, it'd be hard-pressed to find any fault with any of it. I've always been more of a coffee man myself, but I have no doubt that I'd be content with a cup of this at my desk each morning. As much as I agree with you, I don't believe we're here to talk about beverages. So shall we get right to the point? What did you want to discuss with me? I see your sojourn in Liberal has proven most fruitful. Pardon? When we last joked, you struck me as a bright, flexible young man, and no doubt you still are. But now I see in you a resilient inner strength girding those aspects. I'm sure His Majesty will be most enlightened with your personal development. Meanwhile, I mean, you're the same fearless man I've always known you to be. More so even, the crushing aura about you. Don't we all find ourselves there? More so even, the crushing aura about you seem to have only grown with time. It's as if you feed on the resentment of those who live in the terrorist you annex. Haha, such harsh words, Your Highness. Personally, I prefer the term political unification. Annex can carry such negative connotations, you know. Since the end of the 100-Day Wars, our army hadn't committed a single act of aggression. All our unifications have been entirely peaceful. Oh, you're quite right about that. On the surface. Oh. It's amazing how similar the annexation process is every single time it happens. Starts with a small nation or independent state with an array of problems beyond repair. Those problems start to worsen, after which Jaegers and other dangerous elements enter, plunging public order to an all-time low. Desperate for a solution, the local government requests the help of the Imperial Army, for they know it, they're part of the Empire. Well, it's not as though I can deny what you're saying. Each instance does share commonalities. Well, it's expected to be an inevitable consequence of the age of unchecked growth and progress in which we live. The Imperial Army is simply acting in the Empire's best interests, helping to stabilize our neighbors for the good of the Empire. And it's understandable that they would. I do find myself rather curious why Intelligence Division members are going to such nations with such peculiar frequency. Well, for the problem I described, worsen no less. I won't press as to where you came by such information, as curious as I am. But I will say this, it's at its most basic level, these actions are about risk management. It's because we've been acting to minimize such risk beforehand that the Army has been able to successfully quell each problem in turn. With the small piece of earning the disdain of the people in those nations and an increased risk of terrorism in exchange. To tell you the truth, I'm rather astonished that you had the courage to come here to Liberal on your own to begin with. After all, you made yourself the biggest target for terrorists in all of Erebonia. Your concern is touching, Your Highness. I would ask that you not trouble yourself with my safety. I employ some very skilled subordinates, tasked primarily with eliminating the risk of terrorist attacks against me. Really? Wow. That Lecter is one of those, I assume? A rather peculiar feller, isn't he? But a very useful one all the same. Working out the schedule for his trip and taking all the necessary precautions to ward off terrorist threats were both his doing. And thanks to his commendable efforts, I can depart for Crossbell free from worries as soon as I've finished my business here. Crossbell? Are you surprised I'll be participating in a top-secret discussion with the representative of the Crossbell government? Recently, a large amount of funding has been flowing into the country through Republican channels, putting our allies on the defensive. I've always been to visit at some point, and this seemed like the perfect opportunity. Are you out of your mind? Crossbell is full of enemies and different factions at each other's throats. I hear it's even a hotbed for terrorist and criminal organizations because of its position as a buffer state. That really sounds like the place the Erebonian Chancellor should be going, even on an unofficial visit. I'm surprised to hear you advocating caution in the face of potential danger, Your Highness. After all, it was you that flew into an ancient city at great risk of your own safety and returned unharmed after surveying it. Compared to such rousing risk-taking, my visit to Crossbell will be child's play. And I'm sure you're aware, you're regarded as something of a hero back in Erebonia now. Ah, to see a hero make a grand return befitting his newly minted legend and aboard the famous R-Seal, no less. Naturally, our hero has also taken the time to ensure that every well-known newspaper and magazine are aware of his homecoming, too. Oh, I have no doubt that your triumphant arrival will be every bit as glorious as it played out in your imaginations, Your Highness. Haha, do be sure to capitalize on this chance as best you can to build yourself a firm foothold. I expect great things from you after all. Scree! Hey, buddy. You haven't changed a bit, huh? Scree, 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 scree. Really? Sounds like a ton's happened, huh? But it's nice to see you and your master are doing alright. Scree! Lechster. Well, good day to you, Your Highness. Pray I'm not causing any trouble by taking a tour of the castle like this. The view from this terrace certainly is beautiful, isn't it? What happened to you, Lechster? How'd you end up working for Chancellor Osborne? I'm sorry, I still haven't the faintest idea what you mean. Are you perchance mistaking me for someone else? Your name is Lexter Arundel. You were the student council president at Genis Royal Academy. You attended before leaving suddenly 2 years ago, so no, I am not mistaking you for someone else. Ah, but that's where you're wrong, because my name is actually Lech Terrarundle. Certainly see how our names would become mixed up, however. They are scarily close. Still, now you know, please just call me Lech. Don't try and joke around with me, Lechster. Have any idea how worried all of us were when you just disappeared without a word? Submitted your notice to leave the academy and then they were never seen again. Even the otherwise calm Leo let out a cry of anger when he found out. And all Lucy could do is give a sad smile and say, this is just like him the whole time with tears in her eyes. Jill and Hans were heartbroken and so was I. Yet after all this time, you finally show yourself, knowing full well that I'm here. And this is how you act by pretending you're someone else? Lechner. Sorry, no need for the scary glare. You're still taking things way too seriously. Looks like it'll take more than stepping up as crown princess to change that part of you. Oh. But you know, seeing you makes me feel kinda relieved. I always figured if someone like you became crown princess, you'd have virtually no freedom to do anything other than work. But from all that's reached my ears, it sounds like you're actually doing alright for yourself. You even made some great new friends after I left the academy, didn't you? Nice. It sure did. Nonetheless, it's thanks to you that I was able to change it all. You were the one who gave me the first push in the right direction. I never got the chance to thank you properly after you left. But all this time, I've always been grateful to you. Well, consider me honored. Do I get a kiss in return? You do not. I may feel respected towards you, but nothing romantic. Oh, that's a bummer. There was me, all taken in by how pretty you'd become. Wondered if it could be the start of something downright magical. What happens instead? My dreams of romance and sweet smooches are crushed to nothing before they can even begin. I know you don't mean a word of that, you know. Looking very sharp yourself, though. It's surprising to see. Every time I've seen you for today, it was in that heavily frayed uniform worn in the most sloppy way imaginable. I think you'll find I was purely making a fashion statement. This wasn't laziness or sloppiness. Every part of me, it was carefully calculated and considered to have maximum effect. Scary thing is, I actually believe you. You always seemed as if you cared for nothing but having fun and causing trouble. Yet when it came down to it, you were wise beyond your years. And I finally see part of the reason behind that today. I'll ask you again, Lechster, how'd you end up working for Chancellor Osborne like this? Just what happened to you between you submitting your notice to leave the academy and now? Do you now? I'll have to admit, never imagined that'd be the case. On the contrary, I was expecting you to tell me to back off. Oh, Adius forbid. What reason would I have to suggest such a thing? After all, at the end of the day, our positions are functionally the same. I'm not sure I understand. Do you think so? Personally, I find it difficult to believe that you would not harbor some hatred towards Arabonia as it is today. A grand empire clinging to the glories of a bygone era, ruled by the nobility and shackled by meaningless convictions. Am I wrong? Perhaps call me blood and iron, Chancellor, as though I hold the whole of Arabonia in the palm of my hand. But in reality, my position is far more tenuous. I have supporters and allies in the capital, certainly, but outside its walls, the nobility holds far more sway than any of them. And while it is true I hold a great amount of power in the form of the Imperial Army, even then I only truly command around 70% of it. The remainder is loyal to the nobility, who also maintain their own private armies. With those factored in, my advantage shrinks substantially. So you see, I still very much in the midst of a battle to truly exert control. Why is it, which is why you're building railways all over the country to expand your area of influence, and you've been annexing new territory to that same end. As I've thought, you clearly understand me better than anyone else. This is why I'll say this again, work with me, Your Highness. With your support, our nation will be able to bring about real reform faster than ever. The noble faction, bloated with its centuries of decadence, can stop before they even have the chance to unify us. Surely that's what you desire more than anything. Let me ask a simple question, Chancellor. What connection do you have with Ouroboros? I'm afraid I'm not quite sure what you're asking. I will say this, however. I'm a firm believer in using every resource at my disposal in the name of achieving reform. It's the way I believe in handling politics. I see. Well, it certainly does not seem as though we would see eye to eye in many ways. That's all the more reason why I'm afraid I must refuse your offer. Is that so? Yes, I find it difficult to like the rotten noble that exists in the Empire. Or perhaps you're right that hate is more of an appropriate word. But my feelings of fear towards your methods are far greater than my feelings of hatred towards the nobles. What you seem to be doing is trying to compel Erebonians with the delusional utopia to whip them into an enthusiastic frenzy. No doubt, by successfully convincing the people, the old guard will fall into the metaphorical firestorm created. And yet by then, the gates will have already begun turning. There will be no satisfying a roused populace with a thirst for revolution. The storm will keep growing larger and more ravenous, engulfing anything and everything in its wake. You know this, didn't you, Chancellor? But of course! After all, that's what I intend to happen. It's the first stage of my reforms. I'd be more than happy to share further details with you if you were to decide to work with me, Your Highness. In the meantime, I wish you well in strengthening your foothold back in the Empire. Of course, if that's your true intention, you'll find it necessary to work with those nobles you so despise. You truly do see through everything, don't you? Well, that sounds like the noon bell. The airship will be arriving soonly. Which means it's time for me to take my lead, I'm afraid. I look forward to seeing you in the capital in 2 weeks' time. That guy's a problem. I take it the discussion is over then. What's wrong? You look awfully tired. Oh, nothing. Just feeling awooed anew at what a monster is deciding to pick a fight with. Oopsies, I think it's probably about time for the airship to arrive. I'm gonna have to stop you there and get going. What? See you, Siege. Next time I see you, I'll bring some Erebonian salami as a souvenir, okay? Scree! Wait, are you planning to just disappear without telling me anything a second time? Oh, got an important question for you. Did you fall in love with someone while I was away? Hit the nail on the head, huh? Oh, it's so cute. First love, right? How's that feel, Heart all aflutter 1 minute, into the world the next? Don't you dare start teasing me. But you're right, though, I did. He rejected me in this very spot not that long ago. Wait, you're joking, right? There's a coincidence I didn't see coming. I'm not so sure about that. Feels like you know everything sometimes. I'm not some kind of all-knowing, all-seeing divinity. It's what makes the world so interesting to me. Oh. I'm happy for you, Chloe. Knowing the pain of lost love is what makes a girl blossom, in my humble opinion. Do you ever feel like the whole experience let you get a step closer to the person you want to be? Well, what about you? Feel like you're getting closer to becoming that person you want to be? By being at the Chancellor's side? Kind of hard to do that when I don't have a person I want to be to begin with. I'm just sticking with them because it feels like it'll be fun, that's all. Been doing it since before I joined the academy, in fact. You have? That prince is proving surprisingly capable, but he's still isn't a match for the Chancellor. Tell him to watch his back, alright? So that he doesn't get swallowed up by that monster after he gets tired of dancing. Goodbye, Lechster. Holy shit, dude. This dude's fucking evil, man. Thank you all for waiting. The Calabria International Airliner bound for the Principality of Rimferia will be departing momentarily. Please mind your footing when boarding. So that was the Blood and Iron Chancellor? Can't believe he actually went out of his way to use a civilian airship when he probably has a private one of his own. I've heard rumors about how out of the ordinary he is, but he lives up to all of them. He keeps me on my toes, to put it playfully enough. Him aside, thanks for coming all this way to see me off, Shira. It's just lucky I happen to have business here at the right time. Feels like this is going to be the last chance we get to see one another for a while after all. Rather unfortunate, as my dream is and always was to live away my days in the lap of luxury, surrounded by women as beautiful as you. Well, good luck with that. Changing the subject, though. Who was that young man at the Chancellor's side? He didn't strike me as your ordinary guy. Oh, you could tell? But of course, I'd say I'm used to running into people who are out of the ordinary at this point. We've sure fought enough of them. His name's Lecter Arundel. He's a secretary who was sent here by the Imperial government. Apparently, he was the one who planned out all of the details to the Chancellor's visit to Liberal. I can't pretend to know much regarding his background, but he's exceptionally skilled at what he does. Actually, I know a little. What? Oh, is that true? Yes. Claudia explained that Lecter once attended the same academy as her and served as its student council president. She also mentioned about his sudden disappearance after the academy festival 2 years ago. Unbelievable. But then, someone connected to the Chancellor had visited Liberal first. Then he's very likely to have had his own veritable information network established here long before I even came up with the idea. I think it's safe for us to assume that's the case. Which also means it's safe to assume he knows every detail about all that's happened here since. From the coup to the crisis regarding the Ariel, all of it. This man gets more unbelievable by the minute. He actually gave me a message to pass on to you earlier too. Watch your back so you don't get swallowed up by that monster when you get tired of dancing. He sure knows how to sting where it hurts, doesn't he? Feel like I can see a whole new world of pleasure opening up before my eyes. He should know better. Getting outdone at every turn like this is really not my style. What do you mean? Captain Schwartz, I have a little favor I'd like to ask for you when we're in the air. Haha, I'm rather impressed with how Prince Oliver has come along. No matter how he chooses to act from here on, he will have his uses, to be certain. You would say that, given what you think of everyone as your pawns. There's me, the prince, that's society. Indeed, and I am much the same. What's up, Coon? But we are pawns on the vast game board that is the Empire, where a thrill like no other will take place. Yeah, I see them getting very horny over there, Coon. But it's because you, too, wish to see how that game plays out that you've chosen to stand with me, is it not? I can't hear Para, I just see chat. I just see them all talking about sex positions over there. Well, hey, what can I say? Just don't forget that this piece right here might not be loyal forever. And such a betrayal would be perfectly fine by me. Or did you honestly think I'd never consider the possibility it may happen? Just thought I'd come out and say it. How are the other Iron Blood doing, by the way? They're all doing very well, by the sound of it. At this rate things are, there's a chance all of the prince's efforts will be for naught. Perhaps I ought to hold back on him a little. And I sure don't pull any punches, do you? I learned too much. I must bleach my ears. You know something. Coon's like, my innocent ears and brains. I wouldn't write him off so easily if I were in your shoes. You're telling me you and Mook didn't try any of those positions? What? These look like rose petals. If you look out the window on the right side of the ship, you'll be able to see the RCL. We've been informed that it's on its way to the Imperial capital with Prince Oliver to the Ebernian Empire. We've also given us a message to relay to all the passengers on board today. I give thanks to Adios for the good fortune to have been able to meet today. May your journey be filled with beautiful roses and her blessings. And of course, may your journey to our homes be a safe and pleasant one. That marks the end of his message. Never thought there was a bigger dumbass in this world than me, and yet here we are. That's the voice line, chat. Amazing. Very well, debaucherous prince. I look forward to seeing what you can do. Show me how long you can hold out against me. Side story, Return to the Empire finished. Divine Eye, 7K Mira. Holy shit, chat. So that was interesting because we have not met Krenop. Let's go back to Hermit's Garden. Okay, so
Oh, okay. Together now. Great.
okay, so first off, let's eat something. Wait, did I already know how to make that? We just need royal leaves or milled flour and crispy onion. Fresh eggs and flaky potato. Oh wait, to memory? To memory changes this. For sure, not in a long time, Lexi, but I have. Oh yeah, what ornament did they? Who rocked green ornament? I mean, I made I made a Mean Girls cost stable, now you know why I'm pissed about the 4-team entrance glitch. Oh, you need something that lives up. Technically, I could give this to Chloe. Oh. And then you just don't have one for the 4 ladies. Is that our exit out of this plane? Doesn't look like there's anything standing between us and it either. Time to make a mad dash for the wait. What's up? I can smell the distinctive scent of the underworld, and it grows stronger by the second. What? Way to get surrounded by magic circles? Then no. This isn't gonna come from a circle. It's coming from above. Oh my god. Fucking god, dude. Spiders, okay. What? Spiders! Goddess, help us. These are the 3 gluttonous Arachne sisters, kin of the 77 devils featured in the Testaments. They weave nightmares and consume the souls of those who wander here into the labyrinth. So this is what real devils are like, huh? They sure look the part. Man, that kind of sucks. Hopefully we'll get an update for that. But they're not going to be enough to stop us. Let's get nasty, right? Oh, fuck.
Prepare to meet your doom!
Oh, knock the speed down. You ever watched pissed off fan rants and reactions on YouTube? I have not. No, 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 no! Why, man?
Prepare to meet your doom!
God, man. Such ass. Oh, come on, miss.
I must not.
Oh my god, man. So y'all know we're 100% fucked. There's one of this crazy girl to Roman beat taker wishing crazy shit for him. That sounds psycho. I seen Seth got attacked at a live event over the weekend.
Now, my little heaven, you
guess. It was like a fan at the one of the New York shows, Lexi. Like jumped out and attacked him. Security was on it really quick. I only seen the footage.
I'm so sorry.
It happened a couple days ago.
Come on, everyone.
Like, it definitely happened, you know, like, recently. Fucking hate you.
Goddess bless you.
Did it happen in New York last time too?
Goddess, have mercy. So sorry.
I might reload and see if I can come in with finishes. There is legit no effing shot that you just did that.
Go. Stand up. Prepare to meet your doom.
And you hit your blind! There's no shot, bro! Oh my god.
Goddess, have mercy.
Go see if the garden's back. We need it for this fight. Oh, it is. Give me this. Kind of want to bring Reen with us, but I don't know who I would trade out.
Come on!
Wow.
Have mercy.
That's so ass, man.
Come on, Edna. So sorry.
Sag.
Yeah, come on. Prepare to meet your fate. Go. Stand down. See? Take it down.
All right.
Prepare to meet your fate. I was not Right.
Yup. Oh, come on, man. Almost get one of these bitches out of here.
Zeke, take him down.
Pressing, okay.
Go for it.
Get rid of them. Oh, that's fucking depressing.
Zeke, take him down.
Not this time, buddy. Not this time. No, I have to work today, Lexi. I'm probably on for like another hour and a half. Sadly, I go back to work till Saturday. Oh, I was about to say, don't you dare cry. What the fuck? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. What is this bullshit? I don't know yet, honestly. Because the fam might be coming over. If the fam's not coming over, I am. But if they are, then I'll probably watch it with them. Oh, come on, man. This thing's about to fuck me up, dude. Oh, no. You know that Stand and Deliver airs at like 10 a.m. for me? I was like, what the hell is this shit? Oh, no, 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 no. No, dude. Oh, well, we're fucked. Great. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch it when it airs live, because I'm not gonna be awake that early in the morning. But I seen that and I was like, that's fucking early. garbage, man. What the fuck is this fight, man? Alright, let's see here. We're getting our asses handed to us, chat. Let's see here. So I want to see what the new team members look like. Colonel Dick.
Adequate performance.
And
Leave it to Ren.
fair enough. Okay, what do these S-crafts do? Is there a way I can see what Colonel, what Richard and, oh my god, he's got 8-0 fucking 3? Sheesh, okay. Okay, we have turned her into the monster. Now, Green. I don't know if this will actually work, chat, but... Oh, okay. Oh, she gets her stuff quick. Alright, now what do you got, Richard? Now let's save real quick, right? We need to see. I just need to know what their crafts do before we go into these fights. We just need to get into some kind of fight with anything right now. Oh yeah, we need to set their arts too. Okay, so what do they look like attack-wise? What do you do, Reen? Throws her sight. KO 50%. Ah, no. Bad Richard. So what we might do right now, right, is keep Tita. Keep Tita, bring along Richard, and see if that helps. I think that might be our bread and butter.
Oh, okay.
Mostly because I don't want to grind up someone else right now. But Richard seems like he could be a big help here, so we need to give everybody... Gave her the Crimson Eye, gave her these two. We may need to remove a remote. Honestly, we're probably not able to do much with that. Everybody's taking a Mirage Ring into this fight. Sadly, we're giving up a little bit of your badass strength, Estelle. Who did I give the Mirage Ring Plus to? Did I give it to Richard? Give it to Renee. Okay, so yeah, you need to get this off of you. Give them Estelle the Mirage Ring Plus. Tita. Switch out for the Mirage Ring. Alright, so I was wanting to play some Overwatch more, Lexi, but my internet was being, like I said, just completely dumb tonight. Let's bring along Colonel Richard. thing, bro. Oh yeah, we're dead. Holy smokes, I don't know what it wants me to do.
Prepare to meet your doom!
Upon the golden wings of battle, that land to rescue wayward souls.
vitality and angered. What the fuck? I can barely hurting it. Here. Let's go back to the title screen. Man, we're getting our ass absolutely handed to us tonight.
Right.
anything higher than 1360 if you take off the night coat. Dude, this fight is like absolutely disgusting. We're gonna have to give up a little bit to compensate. Compensate to not get petrified.
Come on! Rise, have mercy.
God damn it, man. That's so unfortunate. Fuck off, man.
I'm so sorry. Goddess bless you.
Nicely done.
I was not prepared.
Fucking goddamn spiders, man.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
We're good to go.
You goddamn wink.
I was not prepared.
Nope. Oh god, this is taking forever. Just hit me, bro.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
I was not prepared.
What? What's up, Riley? How's it going, friendo? Welcome in, y'all. We're kind of getting bodied by a boss. I need him to kill me. Just kill me, dude. Oh my goodness, and of course. I had death on the screen. Don't know why this dude didn't die. Welcome in. Dude, just kill me, please. Gosh, you don't have to make it so difficult, my dude.
I'm sorry.
I just don't want to regrind my CPU. What's up, Toshi?
I'm so sorry.
Are you getting ready for bed? Let me get you your shout out. We were playing some Overwatch earlier, but we had some internet issues tonight, so I was forced to switch. Welcome in all, I'm Kai. We're grinding this RPG. How was Forknut? How were the games then, Toshi, if Riley's leaving me? Alright, we're gonna heal. I'm literally kind of out of ideas on how to fight these spiders. Pluto, Titan, and Toshi, heck yeah. Pluto's been playing a lot of Forknife lately. A weirdly odd amount for him anyways. Does she have an MP move? She does. Get this bitch. Give him the spear. Good shit. Oh, what the hell?
Scary.
I didn't realize she was confused, so when she hit me, it like threw me off. I just go back to the beginning. I don't want to grind it. Kind of getting irritated though, Raiders. These spiders have been giving me like the umpteenth amount of shit. Okay, let's go. That's what we needed. Like, they have been bending your boy over. It has not been to the point where I'm, like, out of ideas on what to do. Alright, let's go for it again. We're going back to the OG team. See, this is what we've been fighting a good amount of the night.
Come on.
And with the morale. Chloe. I think we can get away with the smoke cannon this time, but it's not really gonna do much good. Okay, actually I take that back. It did way better than I thought it was gonna do. Alright, there's the minions gone. Wait, what does she have on? Thought I had on a thing where she...
I was not prepared.
You're fucking kidding me right now. good news, I think. I need to know when did you get to go? Okay, I think I can spend that long. How does this do? Oh yeah, okay, so she still is absolutely killing them. Don't kill Estelle, I'm gonna be so fucking mad at y'all. Okay, so. It did give you Teslas. Hell yeah.
Now, light of the heavens, radiant blast! No way! Goddess bless you. I was not prepared.
Bro, there's no fucking shot that you just did that, you bitch. Holy schmoly, dude. trying to kill him. I gotta figure out which one summons the actual spider.
So sorry.
This fight is fucking immensely hard, Chad. Holy. So we got the one in the middle, the one on the left, the one on the right.
Upon the golden wings of battle, that land to rescue Upon the golden wings of saddle to that land to rescue Prepare to meet Come on! Hey! Sorry. We're good to go! Goddess bless you. Upon the golden wings of saddle to that land to rescue
It healed? Oh no. have to heal, you prick.
Goddess bless you. We're good to go. Upon the golden wings of battle,
And you gave it a fucking HP heal?
we're good to go. Goddess, have mercy. I was not.
Motherfucker, dude, that's huge. Frick. Oh my god, dude, that took like everything we had.
Yeah, that takes care of that.
That fight was rough. Like, GG's, that one was rough. Arc been through 2, True Will of Time. What was up with that last one? That was so unfair. That must have been Sigma, the three sisters' mother. And even she was not able to stop us, thankfully. What? That looks like... a sealing stone. Another sealing stone, huh? I honestly figured Reen's was gonna be the last. I think this one may actually be different. The other stones had a strange sense of worth when you held them. Not so for this one, really? Is it because it had something bad in it? No, instead of the usual warmth, it seemed to have a cool, almost divine feel to it. Although, almost as if it might contain the goddess herself within. Meh. Sharp as usual. Who's that? So you decided to show your face again, did you? The priest is still unconscious, I see. What a shame. I'd rather surprised to find out that he can only use his stigma powers against heretics. Even power of that magnitude is meaningless if it's so limited and has such repercussions. I almost pity him. To tell you the truth, I wouldn't expect you to reach this point so quickly. Your final piece is inordinately capable. You mean Reen? Thanks to her, I ended up having to make my appearance sooner than I was expecting. Should have assumed no less from the host of Gransel's finest tea party. How do you know about that? Regardless, I came to fulfill a duty, and fulfill it I shall. Think of that stone as a gift for gathering all the pieces scattered throughout Phantasma. It contains not an additional piece, but a rulebook of sorts that you may find beneficial. A rulebook? Certainly explains why it feels different compared to the others. Does this mean that you're finally ready to face this head on rather than continuously taunting us? Whether that time comes is entirely up to you. For now, all I will say is this. On the next game board, all you will find yourselves face to face with a number of trials to overcome. He's escaping again. Wait a damn minute. Is that all you've got to say? What kind of trials? A variety in all shapes and sizes. Even I will be one of them. You? I eagerly anticipate seeing whether you're able to overcome them all and make it to me. Don't disappoint me now. Oh. It's almost as if he can't help but try to taunt us. He stays just long enough to say something cryptic and then leaves before elaborating every single time. Oh, I just love those types. Is something wrong, Estelle? Oh, it's nothing. Anyways, we might have got nothing but cryptic teasers out of him, but we do have a new sealing stone to unlock. Think we should head back to the garden and get to it. I agree. I'm quite curious just as to what this rulebook is as well. The way it glows is pretty different compared to all the other sealing stones. You're right, I wonder who's gonna appear out of it. Chloe? Something wrong? No, it's just the light radiating from feels somehow nostalgic, huh? This comes as to no surprise. Is it the queen herself? It's her. What? She looks like... Oh, is this one of Chloe's ancestors? So glad I can finally communicate with you like this. Hee. Wonder how many hundreds of years it's been since I was last able to hold a true conversation. Your Highness, wait. You aren't you... It's a pleasure to have the chance to meet one of my own descendants. Yo, is this the girl from the Ark in the last game? Allow me to extend my hand to welcome to all of you visitors of my garden. My name is Celeste Dioceles. Holy shit. Damn. So okay, they built the thing in the sky we went to in the last game. Like, they built the Liber Arc, which is kind of wild. Alright, we get a flashback. You've reached the Emerald City Church. How may I help you? Oh, is that you, Kevin? I didn't think you'd be there already, so I was just going to leave a message with the priest. Oh, hey, Rufina. Yeah, I got here late this morning. How about you? When do you think you'll be getting here? I'm gonna be a little late, I'm afraid. There's been an accident or something, so the train's been delayed. I probably won't be getting there till this evening now. Gotcha. I'll wait here till you arrive. Think Reese and the kids would get all bent out of shape if I showed up without you. Oh, please, I'm sure you're just exaggerating. Although, speaking of Reese, I hope you've been thinking about how you're going to cheer her up. I've got it all planned out. Been stocking up on souvenirs from every mission I've been going on. Should be enough to snap her out of her funk. Wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Girls her age are more complex than you think. Yeah. Guess she's not really a kid anymore now that she's 13, but still. I know, exactly, she's a kid. Exactly, that's about how old you were when we first met, right? Not you mentioning it was how time flies. Sorry, it looks like the train's about to leave. I'm going to have to go. I'll see you later then, alright? If you get bored of waiting, you're welcome to go on home ahead of me, of course. Got it. See you later. Man, how time flies, right? Have I really not been home in 2 years? I guess that makes 9 since I met Rufina. Hope Reese isn't too grumpy when we finally get there. Kevin. What is it, Father? Had something bad happen? Well, just received word that somebody spotted a group of men dressed in all black at the edge of town. What's worse is they were supposedly heading for the mountain path. You don't think? If they were, Astor House must be their target, I feared. Do you have any idea what could be going on? I wish I did. I doubt it's anything to do with the Gralssorter, at least. I think I should go and check it out, just in case. Please do. Oh. Do you know when Rufina's gonna be reviving, by the way? This evening, by the sound of it, she said her train's been delayed. When she arrives, can you let her know what happened? Damn it. Jaegers. Seems like there's anywhere between 5 and 10 of them. But what could they want with the gospel facility to begin with? The longer they're allowed to be in there, the more danger the kids are in. I'm gonna have to try and handle this alone. It's time to put my combat skills to good use. Chapter 6, The Guardian's Trials. Wait, that's all we get? No, Celeste. Wasn't that the name we saw on those data crystals? That's right, according to those. She was the de facto leader of the group of agents who saw the way of the Ariel. She was also the founder of Liberal's current royal family. Glad to see the information I left behind ended up proving useful to someone. It really did. So then you're really the founder of Liberal's royal family? Not technically. I'm not the real Celeste Dioceles. Think of me as something of a shadow. Or a partial copy of her personality created in order to influence Phantasma from within. How can you only be a partial copy? Truth behind you is apparently more complicated than we thought. You don't appear to be a spirit of some kind, though. I see that now. That is correct. Before I try to explain just what I am, I should probably tell you more about the world we are in first. You can do that? Hehe, this should be interesting. As you are aware, the land in which you stand is called Phantasma. This is a world belonging to a higher plane of existence, created several thousands of years ago by the Ariel. Its purpose was to act as a subsystem for the Ariel in order to incorporate and process the will of the Liberarch's populace. One might call it a self-organized world designed to realize countless possible others as necessary. Pardon? You've lost me. Yeah, isn't there a simple way to explain this? Well, why not technically correct? Perhaps you could think of it this way. Phantasma is like a fictitious realm created by the Ariel in order to fulfill humanity's every wish and desire. That's better. What exactly qualifies Phantasma as facetious? I can't help but think it far too real to be a land of pure fantasy. When I say a fictitious world, I don't mean to suggest that Phantasma is a complete lie. It's more like a shadow graph or kaleidoscope. Has its own laws and can change to reflect countless different possibilities. Does this make the concept any easier for you to understand? Somewhat, yes. And suddenly the name Phantasma seems to much more appropriate. As I stated previously, it was a subsystem of the Ariel rather than being the Ariel itself, and it helped to grant people's desires. There were two separate entities, but effective like two sides of the same coin. The relationship caught our eye as we were devising the sealing mechanism. You mean the mechanism used to seal away the Ariel? That was also in those data crystals left behind. Exactly. At first, we thought our plan would be impossible to execute. After all, the Ariel had absolute control over space itself and was able to influence mankind's every action. Even after coming upon the idea of temporarily freezing it and imprisoning it with a gravity barrier, we had no way to implement our plans. Without that, they were simply ideas with no real meaning. We were effectively at a total loss. You had discovered your foe's weakness, but had no way to take advantage of it. That must have been quite the frustrating predicament. Indeed. And yet our perseverance rewarded us with the development of something that could take advantage of that weakness. The Recluse Cube. Is that what this is known as, then? Yes, it is the only object in existence able to interact with Phantasma without relying on the Ariel as an intermediary. Celeste used that to create a partial copy of her personality, that is, me, inside Phantasma. And once inside, I began working to sabotage Phantasma's functionality by using this garden as my base of operations. As a result of my efforts, the Ariel's processing ability was hindered just long enough for the plan to be executed. He who catches his foe off guard wins the battle. The same principle applies to martial arts too. Sounds like you really put a lot of thought into planning everything. Maybe, but I can't deny that luck played a part in the end. Once the Ariel was sealed away, my work was done and I fell into a deep sleep here. My reason being that if the Ariel were ever unsealed, I might be able to provide assistance to the people of that time. I'm pleased you've been able to handle it just fine without my help, however. Luck's played a huge part for us too, though. We're not even sure where the Ariel is now. As far as we were aware, it disappeared during all that happened at the Liberarch. I thought as much. I was able to confirm the Ariel's disappearance from here within Phantasma too. When I did so, I thought my purpose for existing was finally over, and all that was left for me in this land was to embrace a slow and peaceful destruction. But that was not to be. Soon the Lord of Phantasma appeared. So that's when it happened. Quite a recent development, I see. The Lord of Phantasma appeared out of nowhere, stealing all of my power before I was even aware of what happened. After doing so, they began to remake Phantasma according to their own designs. Both this world's current structure and the planes that make it up were all the Lord of Phantasma's creation. Looks like your theory was correct, Reen. Still, that makes it sound like, yeah. So you don't know who that masked bastard is either, then? I'm afraid not. Their every action thus far has been a mystery. Ordinarily, they should not have been able to gain access to this world in the first place, and I'm afraid I have no idea what they were trying to achieve by bringing you all in here and testing you. Well, that's a shame. Yeah, that's the part we want to know most of all. I only wish I could be of more help. The only other thing I can say about them is that I suspect the Lord of Phantasma is currently in the 7th plane. There's a 7th? What makes you think that? This was the first plane they created after appearing in this world. Just what kind of place that plane is, I don't know. But I can sense dark and human thoughts from there, and they're spreading out across the whole of Phantasma. That doesn't sound good. Then we'll be seeing them after the next one, won't we? Yeah, we just finished the 5th when we came back here. Presuming they're waiting for us on the 7th, the time to fight them head on may not be that far off. And I was getting tired of waiting. As was I. Seems the end may finally be in sight. Now, if we only had some sort of inkling as to what the Lord of Phantasma is trying to achieve. Actually, I just might. Kevin! Our boy is back! Kevin? You're up! It's good to see you again, Father. You too, wasn't expecting you of all people to get an invitation here. Or you, for that matter, little lady. I'm sure you weren't. I've got something I want to ask you, but I suppose that can wait until later. For sure. Are you sure you're feeling alright? Right as rain, I'm feeling just great. All that sleep must have done me a lot of good. I see you guys made a whole lot of progress while I was out cold too. Yeah. Hey, I'm Kevin Graham. Maybe I don't need to introduce myself since you seem to know a thing or two about how everyone who's come in here so far. True, I was able to tell what was happening at the Libriarch from the garden. And out of all the people here, you are the one closest to the truth of what is happening here. Am I wrong? What? No, I don't think you are. I can't pretend to be much of an expert on what Phantasma itself is. But I got a pretty good idea as to who's responsible for all this. I can only think of one person twisted enough to put us through all we've been through. Wait, is it someone you know? You could say that, yeah. The short version is, they're a real piece of work. A cunning, arrogant, cold-hearted son of a bitch that doesn't even see people as people. That about sums up who we're dealing with. Sounds like a real awful guy. And who, may I ask, is it that you're talking about? Well, about that. Would you be willing to wait just a bit longer for me to answer that one? Pretty sure I'm right, but I'm still missing one last thing that'll let me be completely certain. And I think we'll find out just what that is in the 6th plane. And here I thought we were finally going to get an answer. Is there a reason you can't share your theory as is? I realize I'm asking a lot after we've come so far, but I promise that as soon as I know for sure, I'll talk. I swear on the goddess's name and on the church's emblem. Well, I don't see any reason to say no. Likewise, he's clearly got his reasons. It's not often you ask us for favors, so I can let it slide. No problem here. If he says wait, I'll wait. Feel as though we can trust your judgment, Kevin, so I have no objections either. Me either. I don't really care as long as I get to have my fun. I believe we're all in agreement and... Yep, consider this one settled. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Anyways, now that I'm up, I'm also down to take lead again, and I'd appreciate it if you'd back me up. No problem. Seems like you're all ready to move on. While you're advancing through the 6th plane, I'll do all I can on my end to find out more about the 7th. Of course, if you need my support, I'll be happy to provide it through the cube and monuments as I always have. Now that you mention it, we really haven't thanked you for all the help you've given us since we got here, have we? Thanks, Celeste. We couldn't have done this without you. We truly are in your debt. Please think nothing of it. I am but a shadow placed here with a duty to fulfill. I believe helping you to be part of that duty. If I may, allow me to help you however I can, will do. Sorry for worrying you too, Ries, but I'm fine now, so please just leave everything to me, I'm begging you. Only if you promise me one thing. What is it? I won't make you promise not to put yourself in danger or overdo it, but don't do anything that would make Rufina sad. You really know how to hit a guy where it hurts, don't you? So, will you promise? Yeah, I promise. I swear on her name I won't. I can bring the whole party with me? Oh, baby.
Right. Here we go.
I myself am but a shadow bound by the law of the phantasma. Such I'm afraid I'm limited in what I can do. I'll be sure to do all I can to support you in your efforts. Can't really do that yet, but that's okay. So is there any doors we haven't really gone in? Done all of them but the food door, I'm pretty sure. let's go down there. Let's save it, and then we'll stop down there at the bottom. This is the warp to the 6th plane. Time to hop into it then. You sure you're okay, Kevin? I'm fine, honestly, never better. Anyways, we can't afford to stand around talking here. We need to get moving. Okay, then. The Royal Villa? This is Romo Pond, isn't it? So the next place is created to be recreated the scenic route near the Liberian royal family's villa, huh? Probably be more dangerous than scenic this time around, though. Should probably start exploring as much of it as we can, but stay sharp.
Let's end this. Let's end this.
Damn.
Hot arrow!
Come on, everyone. We did it!
Nothing is written on the No Hall monument.
Later, Corpsey.
The silver gem. Don't you have better things to do?
Let's end this.
Prepare to meet your doom.
chat. We're finna have to call it. I've stayed up too... Help, chat. I've stayed up too late once again. Oh my god, dude. She's got 800 fucking... Oh my god, okay. So in other words, you're telling me I'm screwing up bringing Chloe and not...
Prepare to meet your doom! Well, that takes care of that.
Like, he can even heal almost as good, dude. There may be a new demon in chat. Oh yeah, bud?
Not bad.
The face of the monument's glowing words are visible upon its surface. The Lord of Phantasma does decree, here lies the monochrome schoolhouse. Place your hand on this monument, the white wings among your numbers. So our friends left us a message, but I'm sure the white wings mentioned here must be referring to. I can only assume it must be a reference to my descendant. You're here? Celeste! There's no need to be alarmed. This is only a shadow of myself that I created to talk to you here. Technically, I'm still in the garden. But now that I finally have some strength bats, I've gained a few new tricks like this one up my sleeve, so to speak. Well, that's cool. Anyways, I'm right here guessing we'll need to use this monument to proceed. You are indeed. It appears to be a kind of gate connecting this area to another realm created by the Lord of Phantasma. However, in order to activate it, you'll need to have a certain member of the team with you. No doubt they'll work in a similar way to the doors scattered throughout Phantasma. Makes sense. So in this case, the gates will only open if I'm on the front lines. I'd say so, yes. The other monuments in this area will likely also serve as gates to other areas requiring different team members. Thank you for the drink, Toshi. I'll give you something to drink. I'm fixing to call it, because your boy's got to work in the morning. But as it stands, none of the others are active. I presume you need to travel through this gate and finish the area beyond it first. Understood. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Should you require my aid, I will be in the garden. We were gonna run back to the regular, but we need Chloe for this first gate anyways. I'm ready to proceed when everyone else is. Just say the word as soon as you're ready to move on, right? Will do. I want to double check our equipment before we get a move on, though. Everyone cool with that? Alright. We're gonna call it here. This is the time.